All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03390. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Autumn Bosquet. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Autumn Bosquet, who appears via Zoom with the court's permission, Your Honor. Ms. Bosquet, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
You'll have to unmute, Ms. Bosquet.
Autumn Bosquet.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, I do believe the defendant is prepared to plea to an amended count of attempt malicious use of telecommunication services. The PAC code would be the same, 750.540E, just with a -A, making the penalty 3 months and or $500 with an agreement to no upfront jail. As I previously mentioned, off the record, this matter was set for jury trial today. However, both myself and Mr. Harris did notify the court that we had come to an agreement at the beginning of last week and that this would be a plea instead.
All right.
That is a correct statement, Your Honor. I did speak with Ms. Bosquet about the upcoming jury trial and the offer earlier last week, and she indicated she would like to accept the offer this time, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, I have the offer as a plea to count. I will amend the information. I don't know if there's a right way to do this, but we'll amend the information to account 1 of attempted malicious use of telecommunications device. That is it's a misdemeanor, 3 months and or $500. And Ms. Bosquet, that is a fair and accurate rendition of the amendment to count 1. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, Ms. Bosquet, I'm going to walk you through your misdemeanor. Mr. Harris, may I speak to your client about their misdemeanor advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Bosquet, you have the following rights in this matter. I'm going to walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harrison, who would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to have the court-ordered witnesses appearing in your defense remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted to the amended count, you will give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's been stated as part of the plea agreement or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty to the amended count instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the amended count of attempted malicious use of a telecommunications device?
Yes, sir.
You understand, ma'am, that there's been agreement between Mr. Harris and Ms. Fortuna Gill that you received no upfront jail. If I am going to do anything different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to July 3rd, 2025 at 201 Townsend Avenue in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you at Townsend Avenue in city of Lansing, Ingham County on July 3rd, 2025?
No, I was. I made a phone call.
And did you make a phone call to or from that address?
To that address, sir.
Okay. And what was it? And during that phone call, did you attempt to maliciously use the communication device in regards to a Jim Runstad?
Yes. After I
And
talked
ma'am,
to Flores, yes.
why don't you tell me what you did in order to be guilty of the attempt to telecommunication services? Mr. Harris, if you want to ask any questions.
Your Honor, if I may. On the day in question, Ms. Bisquette, did you call Mr. Rinstad's office and leave a voicemail for him?
Yes, sir.
And we've reviewed that voicemail, which I have a copy of. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And would you agree that the contents of that voicemail could likely be considered threatening or malicious?
Yes, sir.
I believe that should be sufficient, Your Honor.
Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied. Thank
Okay,
you.
and Mr. Harris, you're also satisfied as indicated.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Ms. Fortuna Gill, did you want this to go to probation?
Your Honor, the people do not have a position as far as whether or not this goes to probation. I think it would be appropriate if it did not.
All right,
We leave that to the court.
Mr. Harris, do you have any concern concerning, or do you have a request for immediate sentencing?
I was going to be making a request for immediate sentencing.
All right. All right, so Ms. Bisquette, we'll go to immediate sentencing today. Allocution of Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Bisquette, from the times I've spoken with her, is apologetic for how the voicemail came off. She did indicate that she was going through a very rough period and was feeling some heightened emotions after the passage of the big beautiful bill and some Medicare cuts that had resulted in some friends of hers in the rare disease community losing their Medicaid or Medicare, and as a result, and possibly as a result of that, passing away. Ms. Bisquette realizes that the actions she took and the ways she verbalized her frustration could have been seen as threatening, for which she does apologize. She did not mean to at any point threaten, harm, or harass anyone. She was simply trying to vent her frustrations and get out her feelings she had regarding the decisions her elected representative had made and what she believed those decisions were saying to her. I would simply request that the court follow the sentencing agreement of the parties to a no upfront jail sentence and sentence Ms. Bisquette to a fines and cost sentence here, Your Honor. Ms. Bisquette does already have several medical costs and medical issues that tie up a lot of her finances. Part of the reason we requested for her to be here via Zoom today is that she actually had one of her medical procedures recently, and that usually makes it a bit difficult for her to drive or travel for a few days after that procedure. Given that she both qualifies for the public defender's office and has the health issues and health expenditures for her medical issues that she has, I would request that the court sentence her to a minimal fine here, Your Honor, and I would leave any further statements up to Ms. Bisquette.
All right, thank you. Ms. Fortuna Gill, is there anything from the people that you'd like to indicate concerning sentence? Does Ms. Bisquette have a CCH?
Let me pull it up, Your Honor.
Let's see. Oh, that's one of the things I don't have in immediate sentencing is I don't have a prior criminal history.
Off the top of my head, I don't believe so, but let me confirm for you. I'm seeing no CCH, Your Honor.
All right. Anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
The people have no objection to a fines and costs sentence in this case, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ms. Bisquette, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Thank you, and I'm sorry.
All right, Ms. Busquette, I've had the opportunity to see the, at least what was indicated. I think if you have a First Amendment right to say whatever you want. That's the reality of it. But if once you leave it on a tape on a phone, it becomes a problem. You know that now, I know that. That's just kind of, that doesn't mean that, you're not able to exercise your First Amendment right, okay? And I think that should be said. That's fair. That's fair. So
Thank you.
I am going to issue a fines and cost sentence. Scouts follow the Killebrew agreement of no jail time and issue a $100 fine, $100 costs.
Thank you.
Crime victims' rights fee of $75 and a state fee of $50 for a grand total of $325. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing, Mr. Harris?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor, I would, Ms. Biscuit, do you think you can get that amount paid within 90 days?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we'll set it for 90 days to the city of Lansing. This will end up in a misdemeanor, an attempt malicious use misdemeanor being abstracted to your CCH. And that'll be that can be paid online, in person, or by phone. The nice thing about this, Ms. Busquette, is you'll have 90 days to make that whole payment, so you can kind of set up your own payment plan. All right, ma'am?
Great. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate that very much.
All right. Anything else for the record in docket 25-03390, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
Mr. Harris?
That's from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Biscuit, you should be all set. You have $325 to the city of Lansing, 90 days to make that payment. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir, very much. And you all have a wonderful day.
You too.
Thank you, sir.
We are ready on Christina Thomas.
All right, Ms. Thomas. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03186, 25-03187. 23-03188. That's 25-03188. These are all 25. And 25-03189. That is the state of Michigan versus Christina Thomas. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George and APD, on behalf of my client, saying to my right.
And ma'am, you are Christina Thomas, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a jury trial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. It has come to the people's attention that Ms. Thomas has come into compliance with the dog license and vaccine requirements, and the people would move to dismiss all 4 of these cases.
All right, and that is in regards, I have the ticket was written in regards to, I have the initial one was written in regards to Ginger, and then I have the other ones were Gigi, Grisetta, Griswold, are the names of the dogs.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And I'm assuming you have no objection to the dismissal without prejudice.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So for compliance purposes, I'm going to dismiss without prejudice. Docket 25-03186. I'll dismiss without prejudice. For compliance. 25-03187. Dismiss without prejudice. For compliance purposes, 25-03188. And dismiss without prejudice. For compliance purposes, 25-03189. So all these tickets have been dismissed without prejudice. Anything else for the record on any one of these files, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr.
No,
Ned?
Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Thomas, you're all set. Thank you.
All right, so-
We are ready. We could just keep going in order, Your Honor.
All right.
Through the final three trials, we're ready on Jahari Jones.
I'm Jahari Jones. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03712. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Jahari Jones. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George Net APD on behalf of Mr. Jones is staying to my right.
And sir, you are Jahari Jones, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is time set for final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, the people are unable to proceed. We do not have any of the necessary witnesses present. They were subpoenaed. I also attempted contact as early as last Friday afternoon without any success. I do anticipate a motion from defense counsel.
Mr. Ned.
Motion to dismiss, Your Honor, without prejudice and a copy for my client, please.
Right. All right, based on the prosecutor's representation that the complaining victim has failed to appear that they were subpoenaed, will dismiss without prejudice. I will have a nollie pros based on the defendant's motion. Are we still doing that? Okay, perfect. We'll have the nollie pros, and I'll sign it. Sir, I don't see any GPS. I do have a no contact order. So it takes about 4 hours to purge from the computer system. So you might want to carry around a dismissal with you, okay, just in case. This dismissal without prejudice means that the people that I am dismissing without prejudice, the people could reissue if they choose to, but for our purpose today, the case is dismissed. All right, sir? All right. You're the printer. All right, so in docket 25-03712, I'm in possession of the order of acquittal for dismissal without prejudice. I'm going to sign the order based on the prosecutor's representations. Complaining victim failed to appear. And then you should get a copy just to keep with you. All right, sir? Anything else for the record in 25-03712, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Ned?
Yeah, thank you.
All right. You're all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance. My court officer can give you a copy if you want to wait for it.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay.
Are you on? Is Karn yours? Okay, I'll just have Karn go next. We can go on Virginia Karn.
Virginia Karn. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00001. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Virginia Karn. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Virginia Karn, who is standing to my right. Ms. Karn, if you please state your first and last name for the record.
Virginia Karn.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, the people are unable to proceed. We do not have the necessary witnesses required to proceed. They were subpoenaed. I personally reached out Friday afternoon without any success. I do anticipate a motion from defense counsel.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, I would be given the complaining witness has failed to appear. I would ask that the case be dismissed, and I would ask that a copy of the dismissal be provided to my client.
I'm going to, based on the prosecutor's representations that they are unable to proceed because the complaining victim has failed to appear. The complaining victim has been reached out to and was subpoenaed. Will issue the dismissal without prejudice on case 26-00001. I have a no contact order, so you may want to keep this dismissal with you
Okay.
because it takes about 4 hours. I don't have a GPS order, but it takes about 4 hours to have it purged from the system.
Okay.
This will be dismissed without prejudice, which means the people could reissue if they choose to after they speak to the victim, but the case for our purposes is dismissed today. All right, ma'am? All right. And you can probably stay and get a copy of the dismissal if you choose.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Anything else for the record in 26-00001, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. All right, I think we'll have a dismissal for you if you wait for it. It's entirely up to you.
All right, thank you.
Where do we want to head next? And then two, I'm going to identify them. On the iPhone, could you please identify yourself? You'll have to unmute. You're on an iPhone. I just let you in the Zoom courtroom. On the cell phone, 0464, could you please identify yourself? 046. What's your name?
Garrett Helmick.
Okay.
Oh, Garrett Helmick, you're here for your 9:30.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Helmick, you're in the right place. Is that
That's mine, Your Honor.
okay? So that your public defender is here, Mr. Helmick. Let me already done. And then on the iPhone, could you please identify yourself? I just let you in with Mr. Helmick. On the
I think
iPhone,
I
if you
have-
don't. So, Mr. Helmick,
think
I
I'm
have
on
you. You've been identified. Are you here twice?
I think I just did it just in case. I wasn't sure which one would work or not.
All right, all right. So the iPhone is also you, sir. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is Mr. Burns. All right, Mr. Harris, where did you, Ms. Fortuna Gill and Mr. Harris, where did you want it?
Your Honor, I believe we're actually ready on Yolanda Jones, which is Mr.
Londra
Annette.
Jones. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03389. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Yolanda Jones. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
You're at the APD. I'm at my client's saying, am I right?
And ma'am, you are Yolanda Jones, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, it's my understanding that Ms. Jones wishes to avail herself of the offer that was extended to plead to an OWI first. That would be an amended count 1. I can get the pack code for you. I think it's the same pack code, just with an A instead of a. It's a.
So it's the first is a put without the notice? Or is it, I don't know.
Yeah, I see
Oh,
the,
because it's a notice.
Yeah.
So it would just be without the notice. It would be the same pack code.
So it's the same, so that would, I don't see a count.
I see an error with this complaint.
So let's do amended count 2.
Um,
'Cause I don't see a count 1. Amended count 2 of OWI first offense.
Okay, I see.
And then the second offense notice will be dismissed.
That is correct, Your Honor. There's additionally, there is a sentencing agreement to no upfront jail.
Killebrew of no jail. Is that your understanding, Mr. Ned, of the plea offer? It would be an amended count 2 without the second offense notice of operating while impaired. That's a 93-day misdemeanor and or $100 to $500. And there is a Killebrew agreement of no jail between the attorneys.
Yes, sir. Just for the record, I think the complaint is incorrect. I think that count 2 should be amended to count 1. That's not really.
So we do an amended count 1?
Amend count 2 to count 1.
I
Because there's
see-
no count 1.
Yeah.
Yes, I pulled up the complaint as well, and it does appear that there's a glitch of some sort
All right.
because it says count 2, but there's no count 1.
All right, so let's do an amended count 1 to the OWI first offense, and we'll dismiss the count 2.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And I just want to water my client very briefly.
Okay, you may proceed, Mr. Ned.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Jones, we talked about this case a little bit last week and a little bit today, and you understand that we don't have the search warrant on this case with blood. And you're, I give you the pros and cons of that, and you still want to proceed today?
Yes.
All right. All right, Mr. Ned, may I inquire of your client of their advice of misdemeanor advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Jones, you understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent till proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Georges Ned. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, ma'am? You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appearing in your defense remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of anything that we've not talked about, that we've all stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the amended count 1 of operating while in OWI in the first offense. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the amended count 1? All right. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to September 11th, 2025 at the offense location of Prospect and 8th Street in the city of Lansing, 48912. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on Prospect and 8th Street in the city of Lansing on that date? Okay. And was the operation of the vehicle substantially and materially affected by something you drank? Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Miss Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
Mr. Ned?
That's right, Your Honor.
All right. I'll indicate that the factual basis has been knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made, and I'm going to refer to probation. Really, it's so that for whatever assessment they decide to do. Okay, so refer to probation. So probation is 1 floor down, all the way to the right, and they're going to do a report for me. Part of that report will be an assessment, so they're going to try to determine if we have any problems here. All right. Okay. So we'll refer to probation. Sentencing date is set for
March 23rd at 1:30.
March 23rd at 1:30. So we'll be back in court on March 23rd at 1:30 to see what options are available to us. All right, ma'am? All right. Anything else for the record? In 25, there is a Killebrew agreement between Mr. Ned and the people of the state of Michigan. If I was going to do anything different, including this has to do with the sentencing. At the sentencing, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Anything else for the record in 25-03389, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Ned?
Your Honor, thank you.
You're all set, Ms. Jones. Thank you.
Sherman?
Any questions?
Yeah, I can. I can. Your Honor, if we could actually jump down to Oates, that's
Jeremy
a 9 a.m.
Okay,
He is here in person, Your Honor.
All
I
right.
represent his court. Yeah.
right, Mr. Oates. All right, so we're on the record. Did you want these called together or apart, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
They can be called together. Your
I would
Honor.
also. request they be called together.
All right, thank you. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00057 and 25-02996. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Jeremy Oates. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jeremy Oates, who is standing to my right. Mr. Oates, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Jeremy Oates. Right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, there's been no offer extended and we would request a final pretrial date.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct. My understanding is negotiations are continuing and we're hopeful that we might be able to reach some kind of resolution or offer. At this time, we are requesting that the court set this for a final pretrial. Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
So let's do this we'll set 25-02996 for final pretrial on.
March 23rd at, no. Oh, 2/23, sorry. 2/23 at,
223 at 8:30.
yes.
All right. So if you, so Mr. Oates, we'll set the file 25-02996 for final pretrial on February 23rd at 8:30. And we'll set for final pretrial on 26-00057 for final pretrial on
Oh,
same
day,
date.
sorry.
Okay. So February 23rd at 8:30. And you get a notice to appear from my court officer if you choose. Okay, sir?
Okay, thank
All
you.
right. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00057 or 25-02996? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
You're all set, Mr. Rhodes. We'll see you on that date. Thank you.
Okay. We are ready on Sherman, back to the 8:30s.
Oh, Aliana Sherman.
Yes.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03757. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Aliana Sherman. You can correct my pronunciation on that.
That's correct.
All right, Ms. Fortuna Gill, your appearance for the record.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Aliana Sherman, who is standing to my right. Ms. Sherman, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Aliana Sherman.
All right, thank you, ma'am. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, the people are unable to proceed due to the failure to appear of necessary witnesses. They were subpoenaed. My office has reached out several times. I reached out personally on Friday afternoon without any success. I do anticipate a motion from Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, given the complaining witnesses have failed to appear, I would request that the case be dismissed at this time, and I would request that a copy of the dismissal be provided to my client.
All right. On file 25-03757, I will grant the motion to dismiss on the file that so the dismissal will be printed out. Ms. Sherman, this means this will be a dismissal without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to, but for our purposes today, the case is dismissed. I have a no contact order with the complaining victim. So if you'd like, thank you, Megan. You should carry the dismissal with you just in case it takes about 4 or 5 hours to purge from the system. All right, ma'am? I do not have a GPS on the file. So based on the public defender's motion, I will grant the motion to dismiss. And you can get a copy just to carry just in case. All right, ma'am? Anything else for the record in 25-03757, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
From the defense, your honor.
All right, Ms. Sherman, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
We're ready on Shakur.
Shakur. It is Muhammad.
Sorry, your honor. Don't believe he's here.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01937. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Muhammad Shakur. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Muhammad Shakur, who does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, your honor. This case was intended to be dismissed as part of a global resolution with the file he has in circuit court. Last time we were in court, it was reset as the plea had not gone through yet. It's my understanding from the notes in the felony file where he's represented by Ms. Donnelly from my office is that the plea has gone through and sentencing, I believe, was set for January 26th. And however, it seems like there may have been a failure to appear at that court date and a 48-hour hold was entered. At this point, I would simply leave it up to the court's discretion whether to enter a 48-hour hold on this file or a bench warrant.
All right, so Ms. Fortuna Gill, is that a fair statement? It appears that this is part of a global resolution that has not been sentenced on.
That is correct, your honor. We were just waiting on sentencing to have this matter dismissed. However, the defendant has failed to appear for sentencing.
All right. I do not see a Mr. Shakur in the Zoom courtroom. Mr. Shakur is not. Is there anybody representing Mr. Shakur? Based on the representation of the council, there's nobody of Mr. Shakur in the physical courtroom or hallway. And so it would appear that Mr. Shakur has failed to appear today. And I'll issue, we've already issued a warrant for 48-hour hold. I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for fail to appear. I don't have a prior fail to appear on this file, but it appears that he did not show up for the sentencing that would lead to the global resolution. So we'll bench warrant him and then I'll wait to see where we are in regards to the file on that, in that case, since this looks like, there's a circuit court file that needs to be sentenced on.
Correct. Thank you, your honor.
All right. All right.
Correct.
All right. So let's shoot a bench warrant, immediate bench warrant on this file. Anything else for the record in 25-01937, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, your honor.
Singh.
So Singh,
Yes, please, your honor.
Rakisha. All right, so we're on the record in 25-02798. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Rakisha Singh. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna, excuse me, Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Rakisha Singh, who is standing to my right. Ms. Singh, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Rakisha Singh.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, the people do not have the necessary witnesses required to proceed on this matter. They were subpoenaed and my office has reached out without success.
Okay.
I do anticipate a motion from defense counsel.
That is correct, your honor. Given that the complaining witnesses have failed to appear, we would be requesting the case be dismissed at this time, and I would request that a copy of the dismissal be provided to my client.
Thank you. Based on the prosecutor's representations that they are unable to proceed, the complaining victim was subpoenaed and failed to appear. I will grant the motion to dismiss without prejudice based on the defendant's motion. And I will have that printed out to sign the dismissal without prejudice. Ms. Singh, this means that this is dismissed without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically, for our purpose today, the case is dismissed. All right, ma'am? And I do have a no contact order. So it takes about 4 hours to purge this from the computer system. So you may want to carry the dismissal with the signed dismissal just to indicate that the case has been dismissed for your own purposes. Anything else for the record in 25-02798, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Singh, you're all set, and you can get a copy of the dismissal from my court officer. Thank you for your
Thank you, Your
appearance.
Honor. Thank you so much.
Any pre-trials, or do you need to speak with the client?
Probably good. Guard.
Thank you.
Okay.
And so it's here.
Oh, yeah, it's a show cause.
Well, it's a-
Right,
It's
it's
a failure to appear
Yep.
for a forensic review.
Yep.
He's in the notice.
Okay.
Where the date, so it's just gonna be requesting a new date.
Okay. George, do you need to speak with anybody, or you're good on pre-trials? Okay.
I-
Believe,
Mr.
Miss-
Mon, you can unmute.
And then I believe Miss Fitzgerald is a co-defendant, Your Honor.
All right,
That's right.
let's do Mon first, and then we'll do Fitzgerald. All right, so Mr. Mon, you can unmute.
There we
There
go.
you go. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03426. That is People of the State of Michigan versus William Amon Senior. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. William Amon Senior, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Amon, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
William Amon.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, we would be requesting a final pre-trial.
Okay, is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct. At this time, the prosecution has advised me that they aren't able to extend an offer without first speaking with the complaining witness. So we would be requesting a final pretrial as negotiations continue. And I will communicate any offers to my client.
All right, Mr. Amon, we'll set for final pretrial on.
February 23rd, 8:30.
Okay. So we'll set for final pretrial on February 23rd at 8:30. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record in 25-03426, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you can attend that final pretrial. Is that also via Zoom, or is that usually final pretrials are in person?
I believe that would usually be in person,
Okay.
Your Honor.
You attend, well, so I'll see you live in person. Zoom would be inappropriate. So I'll see you live in person on February 23rd at 8:30. All right, Mr. Amon?
All right. Right.
All right, thank you. And then we'll call the co-defendants. That's Ms. Fitzgerald.
Correct.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03626. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Nicole Fitzgerald. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
For Ms. Fitzgerald.
Good morning, Your
Ms.
Honor.
Rucker?
Jack Rucker appearing on behalf of Ms. Fitzgerald, who appears by way of Zoom. Counsel is in the courtroom.
And ma'am, you are Nicole Fitzgerald, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Rucker, are you conflict counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Conflict counsel due to the co-defendant.
All right. What's your P number?
Oh, 86386.
All right, we're here for a pretrial on the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, we would be requesting a final pre-trial.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Rucker?
Your Honor, we would not be requesting final pretrial. We've requested this court set this for trial. We will not be accepting any offers at this time.
All right. But we set the co-defendant for final pretrial. Let's go ahead and set it for final pretrial to see who shows up, and then we can get a jury trial date after that. So the final pretrial is set for February 23rd at 8:30. And we'll see, they'll be subpoenaed for that. And then the jury trial, we'll go ahead and set this we'll get a jury trial date. And then Mr. Rucker, you can check with your schedule to see if the jury trial, if we need it.
Very good, Your Honor. Would the court object to myself appearing possibly by Zoom? I have a jury selection at 55th.
You can appear via Zoom. Your client
I will have to be in person.
Yeah, you can appear via Zoom.
Very good, Your Honor.
Yeah, your client probably should be here in person, but with you via Zoom. That's just see, because we're going to subpoena the witnesses.
No, I understand. I would expect in-person appearance. My client certainly would be able to appear in person.
All right.
I'll be down in Mason.
All right.
At that time, Your Honor.
All right. We'll go ahead and set this for jury trial on
Or final pretrial, correct, Your Honor?
Trial,
For
same date.
February 23rd. All right.
And just in case, Your Honor, there was not a previous invocation, my client does invoke speedy trial. I believe that should have been
Okay.
at multiple times prior to this, but I just wanted to ensure that that was.
All right. And then based on what happens in final pretrial, we'll get a jury trial date on that date. All right. So Ms. Fitzgerald, that'll be live in person, February 23rd at 8:30. We expect your attorney to be present via Zoom. Attorney will be, and I'm going to make that note. Anything else for the record in docket 25-03-626, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
Mr. Rucker.
Nothing from the defense.
All right.
Thank you.
You should be all set, Ms. Fitzgerald. Thank you for your appearance today, Mr. Rucker.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Are we ready on Rosalinda Flores?
Yes.
Oh, she's here?
No, she's not.
No. Oh, she's not here?
She's the caller.
Yeah, we're at an hour almost.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, so we're on the record in 23-00824. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Rosalinda Flores. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Excuse me, Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Annette.
Virgin APD on behalf of my client, not here today.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. It was scheduled for 9 o'clock. It is now 9:57. It would appear that the defendants failed to appear for the pretrial based on the representations of counsel. And I do not see Ms. Flores in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody calls it, nobody answers by that name in the hallway. So it would appear that Rosalinda Flores has failed to appear for the pretrial in the matter. I have no previous fail to appears on this file. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would request a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. The crime that Ms. Flores is being accused of is non-assaultive in nature, and given that this would be her first failure to appear, we would request a 48-hour hold.
All right, and any comment on that, Mr. Annette?
No, yeah.
All right, I'll issue a bench for the non-appearance. I'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold on Ms. Flores. Anything else for the record in 23-00824, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Annette?
Yeah.
All right.
Here.
We can go on Helmick, Your Honor. That's a matter set for 9:30.
All right, Garrett Helmut. All right, Mr. Helmick, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 25-02613. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Garrett Helmick. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Annette.
Virgin APD on behalf of my client, not here. Who's appearing via Zoom?
And sir, you are Garrett Helmick, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Helmick?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, we would be requesting final pretrial.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, we'll set the final pretrial for
February 23rd, 8:30.
February 23rd at 8:30. Right, we'll set the final pretrial for February 23rd at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 2502613, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Annette? Mr. Helmick, we'll see you on February 23rd at 8:30. Zoom would be inappropriate. Thank you for your appearance today, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's a 10. She's here? Yeah, is she here though? Oh.
She is? Yeah.
Okay. Okay, guys.
What about Cody Lily? Cody Lily?
I don't see Cody. I'll put you, Mr. Ruiz, I'm gonna place you, you'll have to unmute, sir.
Okay,
My understanding is you're not represented by counsel today, is that correct?
that's correct.
Right, I'm gonna place you in room 1, and then I'm gonna have the assistant prosecutor meet you in there, and you can talk about the case, all right, sir?
Okay,
Okay. So you should get a prompt to go to room 1, and then Haley, when you join us, you'll get a prompt to go to room 1. We're on the record in docket 2503-817 and 2503-818. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Arturo Ruiz. Or Reese, appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Sir, you are Arturo Ruiz or Reese?
Ruiz, correct.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, it's my understanding Mr. Ruiz is not represented by counsel, and you've had the opportunity to speak with him.
That is correct, Your Honor. I have had an opportunity to speak with him, and he has demonstrated to the people that he has come into compliance, and so the people would be moving to dismiss both of these cases.
All right. So dismiss without prejudice based on compliance measures. Docket 2503-817. And that was a ticket. These are both for Prince and Ria. Is that correct, Mr. Ruiz?
That is correct.
All right. And then on docket 2503-818, we'll dismiss without prejudice based on compliance measures on that file. So 2503-817 and 2503-818 are dismissed for compliance purposes. Anything else for the record in either one of those files, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
Mr. Reese, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
We are ready on, we can go on Keating.
Brandon Keating. That Mr. Carter's client.
Yes, Your Honor.
First the mouse, now the printer.
Mr. Carter, we will talk sometime about they're dropping like fives from our class.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. I saw Mataloni.
Yeah.
And then Mr. who's one of my, and then Mr. Watson, who's one of my students.
Thank you.
Would pass. So take care of yourself, Mr. Carter.
I'm thinking of retiring.
Well, so am I. All right. So we're on the record in 2503-427. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Brandon Keating. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Carter.
May it please the court, David B. Carter Jr. on behalf of Mr. Kenning. Is it Kennington?
Keating.
Keating, I'm sorry, who is appearing by Zoom. I would waive his personal appearance and we have no objection to holding this hearing through this media.
All right, thank you. And sir, you are Brandon Michael Keating, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would move to dismiss the case in the interest of justice. Some information has come to light and the people do not believe it would be in the interest of justice to proceed on this matter. May I approach with the nollie pros?
You may. And I'm assuming you have no objection to the dismissal, Mr. Carter.
No, I brought forth the additional information.
All right, I'm in possession of the nollie pros on this matter on 25-03-427. In the interest of justice filed by the prosecutor's office, I'm going to sign the nollie pros. There's no GPS. There is a no contact order. So, Mr. Keating, I'd give about 4 hours for that to purge from the computer system. All right, sir?
He lives in Troy.
Oh, yeah, that's not a problem then. All right. Anything else for the record in 25-03-427, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Carter?
Not for the defense.
You should be all set, Mr. Keating. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Carter.
We are ready on Becker.
Elijah Becker. All right. So we're on the record in 23-03248. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Elijah Becker. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Elijah Becker, who is standing to my right. Mr. Becker, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Elijah Becker.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how we proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, we would be moving for dismissal. We have received the copy of the dog license and the vaccination records. So we would be dismissing for compliance.
And I will dismiss the ticket. This had to do with King was his name?
Yeah.
All right. All right. We'll dismiss without prejudice based on the compliance measures that have taken place. Any comment on that, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor. I believe it might be on a ticket, so I don't know if any dismissal paperwork is necessary.
Yeah, I think as long as it's on a ticket, I'll dismiss from the bench and then we should be all set. There won't be a formal nollie process done. Anything else, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
You should be all set, Mr. Becker. The case has been dismissed today.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, Garza?
Yeah.
Mark Garza.
Your Honor, is there by chance a LaRon Robinson over Zoom?
Zoom user. I don't
There's
know
a
that.
Zoom user, but I thought that was Mr. Helmick, but I don't know.
No, that was the telephone.
All right. Under the moniker Zoom user, could you please identify yourself? You'll have to unmute. Zoom user.
Yes, Cody Lilly.
Cody Lilly.
That's me, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to have you renamed Cody Lilly. And then we'll go on Mr. Garza. And then we can. All right, Mr. Garza, you can unmute. We'll call your case. We're on the record in 25-03563. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Mark Garza. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Mark Garza, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Garza, if you could please state your first and last name for the record, please.
Mark Garza, present.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, we would be requesting a final pretrial.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, the prosecution has indicated they don't have any offers to make until they speak with their complaining witnesses. So we would be requesting the court set for a final pretrial as negotiations continue.
All right, final pretrial set for
February 23rd, 8:30.
February 23rd at 8:30. All right, so Mr. Garza, that'll be set for February 23rd at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Zoom would be inappropriate for the pretrial, for the final pretrial. Anything else for the record in docket 2503563, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Garza, we'll see you on that February 23rd date at 8:30. You should be all set, sir.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Garza. And who did you want to call next?
We could go on Cody Lilly.
Cody Lilly. All right, Mr. Lilly, you can unmute.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503713. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Cody Lilly. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George Ned, APP on behalf of my client, Mr. Lilly, is being via Zoom.
And sir, you are Cody Lilly, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Lilly?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, we would be requesting a final pretrial.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll set for final pretrial on
February 23rd, 8:30.
February 23rd at 8:30. All right, so Mr. Lilly, we've set it for February 23rd at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Zoom would be inappropriate for the final pretrial. All right, sir?
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Anything else for the record in 2503713, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Annette?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Mr. Lilly, we'll see you on February 23rd at 8:30. You should be all set, sir.
Okay.
Yoder.
Your Honor, we can go on Yoder.
Yoder. Amanda Yoder.
Do we have a Bush or a Trowbridge in the Zoom by chance?
I don't see Bush.
Okay.
Bush has multiple warrants.
It's two.
Okay.
Failed to appear.
We don't,
Okay.
I don't see a Trowbridge.
Okay, thank you.
Right. I'm looking for it.
Sorry, I threw a lot of names at you at once.
Fine. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503604. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Amanda Yoder. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George Ned, APP on behalf of Ms. Yoder, is being via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Amanda Yoder, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Yoder?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, we are requesting a final pretrial with negotiations to continue.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. We'll set for final pretrial for
February 23rd, 8:30.
All right, we've set for final pretrial on February 23rd at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing for that final pretrial on February 23rd. Anything else for the record in 2503604, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Ned.
Yeah, I think.
All right, Ms. Yoder, we'll see you on that February 23rd date. You should be all set.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, we can go on. Well, we can go on Bush.
All right, let's call.
Bush is not represented from what I can see,
Is Ms. Bush here?
and she's not here.
All right. Is that Sharon or Karen? I think that CH is a.
I would think it was Sharon at first, but
I'm not.
now I'm not so sure.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right. So, and there is there's a bench warrant already out.
Yes.
Is that multiple? Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02819 and 25-02820. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Sharon, Charyn Bush. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Okay, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. It was set for 9:30. It is now 10:46. And it would appear that Ms. Bush has failed to appear for the pretrial. I do not see Ms. Bush in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. It would appear that Ms. Bush has a previously failed to appear or bench warrant was previously issued on some other files. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. The people would request a bench warrant in this case, and we would leave it up to the court's discretion regarding a 48-hour hold.
I'm going to issue an immediate bench warrant because there's been a previous bench warrant already issued. I don't know the nature of the previous bench warrant, but there's already been one issued. So on 19 and 20, we'll issue an immediate bench warrant for the fail to appear. Anything else for the record on 25-02819 or 25-02820, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you. And then we should be able to handle Trowbridge too while Mr. Harries is out.
The Trowbridge. Is that a proper also?
Yes, and also fail to appear from what I can see.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-03839. 25-03840. 25-03841. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Timothy Trowbridge. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
This was a pretrial set for 9:30. It is now 10:48. And it would appear that Mr. Trowbridge has failed to appear. I do not see a Timothy Trowbridge in the Zoom courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the physical courtroom or the hallway. So it appears that the defendant has failed to appear. I do not have any previous fail to appear on these ticket cases. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would be requesting a 48-hour hold on a bench warrant. I do not have a phone number for Mr. Trowbridge. I haven't been able to contact him, which is why I would be requesting a bench warrant at all in this case, considering the charges.
All right. I'm going to issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold on the 3 files. We don't have any previous fail to appears in this matter, but we have multiple files. And so we'll issue a bench warrant, but we'll place a 48-hour hold on it if Mr. Trowbridge is able to contact either my office or the prosecutor's office. We'll reset it. Anything else for the record in any one of these 3 files, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you.
Is there a Brown on Zoom? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe they are unrepresented as well.
All right.
I'm not sure if they were denied or
That is
what the situation is there.
Choserick.
Yes.
All right. Let's put that on the record.
Sounds good.
That domestic. All right, so we're on the record and so Mr. Brown, you can unmute. Joserick Brown, okay. We're on the
Yes, Your
record
Honor.
in docket 26-00043. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Joserick Brown. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
And sir, you are Joserick Brown, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And sir, you are unrepresented by counsel today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. So Ms. Fortuna Gill, you have not had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Brown, but we want to place it on the record. This is an assault of crime, and I think it's a 93-day misdemeanor. How did you want to proceed? And did you want some time to speak with Mr. Brown?
Your Honor, at this point, I am unclear as to whether Mr. Brown would need to appeal a decision that the public defender's office had made, or is seeking private counsel, or is wishing to proceed on the matter pro per. Before speaking with him, I would like to know what his intentions were, and I would have no problem resetting this matter so that he could obtain counsel.
All right, thank you. Mr. Brown, is it your intention to reapply to the public defender's office or seek your own counsel in this matter?
Yes, sir. I had asked for a public defender, and I don't know what happened. I think I got denied, so I went to go reapply for it.
Okay, so the plan right now is to reapply for the public defender's office.
Yes, sir.
All right. With that, so we'll reschedule the pretrial so that to give Mr. Brown some time to. So Mr. Brown, you should contact the public defender's office so you can make your reapplication. They usually base it on numbers, their denial, and if the numbers have changed, then you should reapply. All right, sir? Okay. All right, and we'll reset for pretrial. Pretrial can be via Zoom is appropriate for pretrial, and we'll reset for pretrial for
February 23rd at 9.
February 23rd at 9 o'clock. All right, so Mr. Brown, you have till February 23rd at 9 o'clock. You should probably call the public defender's office right away so they can go through the paperwork and determine if you're eligible. If not, you may at that point in time, once you get that answer from them, seek to retain counsel or to go pro per. All right, sir? Okay, sir. All right. Anything else for the record in 26-00043, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
Mr. Brown, do you have any questions of me?
No, sir.
All right, you should be all set, sir. We'll see you on February 23rd at 9 o'clock.
Okay, see you then.
I do believe we need Mr. Harries for the remainder of the cases. I can poke my head out in the hall.
Morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Zen B.
On Zen B.
B-E is the last name.
And Mr. Mamet, did you want to speak with the assistant prosecutor on the case?
Sure. I mean, we are, it is the first pretrial. I think we want to go over discovery, but that's fine.
I can, if you're in on this case, and you're having, we can reset it for further pretrial.
That'd be good. That's fine.
All right.
We'll just reset it.
All right. So, Miss B?
Yeah, she's right there.
All right. You can come up here and have it. All right. All right. So we're on the record in docket 26-00199. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Zen B. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Mamet.
Stephen Mamet on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor. Today is the date time set for a pretrial in this matter, Your Honor. I am requesting adjournment to review the discovery and to discuss this matter with my client.
All right, and ma'am, you are Zen, is it B or B? Zen B, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. It appears that counsel's not gone over discovery with the client at this point in time. This was just arraigned as on January 21st, so it's a fairly new case. Any objection to adjourning the pretrial, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, we will reschedule the pretrial for
February 23rd at 9.
February.
Oh, wait. 9:30.
Okay, February 23rd at 9:30. And so, Mr. Mamet, this has been rescheduled for February 23rd at 9:30. That can be attended via Zoom if you choose to, or live in person the way you are right now.
Okay.
Anything else on the record in docket 26-00199, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
So I will see Ms. B and Mr. Mamet on February 23rd at 9:30. Anything else for the record, Mr. Mamet?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance today. We have a couple of arraignments. Let's go on show causes. Let's do that, and then we can do that. We only have like 3 or with Mr. Harry's. Is there a Mr. Edsall here?
Yes, sir, I'm right here.
Okay,
Mr. Harry's.
Mr. Harris is my attorney.
No, he's a,
It's
you're,
not for a money show cause, Judge.
oh, it's just regular show cause?
I think it's for.
I think it's a bench warrant show
All right.
cause.
All right, let's put that aside. So you talked to Mr. Harry's when he got.
Yeah, I already talked to him.
All right, just
Okay.
hang out and we'll wait for him to get here because
Yes,
we'll
sir.
need his
All right.
presence. And then. Oh, you fooled me. That's all the show causes. Okay.
There's an Arambula show cause. that I'm
Arambula.
showing. But I printed this on Friday and I have been pulled before.
I don't have that.
Okay.
Mr. Harris, did you want to go on Mr. Edsel?
I can, Your Honor, I would need to speak with I was just speaking with Mr. Combo about his case, which I would need to briefly discuss with
All right.
prosecution before we'd be ready.
All right.
I am ready on Mr. Edsel and Mr. Robinson, who are here.
All right, let's go on LaRon Robinson and we'll go on Mr. Edsel, and that'll give Mr. After Mr. Robinson, we'll let Mr. Harris talk to Mr. Edsel if he needs to.
I've already spoken.
All right, let's go on Mr. Edsel then, and we'll go on Mr. Robinson next after that. I'll say. All right.
Okay.
Right, so we're on the record in 25-02056, 24-03069, and 25-02853. That is People of the State of Michigan versus John Edsel. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. John Edsel, who is standing to my right. Mr. Edsel, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
First name is John, last name is Edsel.
Thank you. This is the time set for a show cause on the matter. It appears that this was show cause for a fail to appear for a scheduled hearing on February 2nd at 10 a.m. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, just to confirm, I believe the show cause was for failing to speak with
It's-
forensic staff. I
Yeah.
don't think he could have failed to appear for today's court date. as
Yeah,
he is
it was
here.
scheduled for a interview or for, is that in December?
Yes, I believe there was a competency petition that was submitted, and my
Yeah.
understanding is that there was a forensic review that was scheduled. Mr. Edsel, when I spoke with him, indicated that he does not recall ever getting any notice or paperwork regarding that date, which is why he missed it. He did indicate that if he had gotten notice and had been aware of that date, he fully would have gone. Today, my hope was that we would be able to get that possibly rescheduled so that Mr. Edsel can have a chance to go and possibly get notice.
All right, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. The people would have no objection to rescheduling that date at this time.
So to reschedule for the forensic evaluation,
That is correct.
and the forensic evaluation was set on January 14th at 9 a.m. It appears that Mr. Edsall has made bond on 2 of these cases. There's a 510% bond and a 510% bond, and then the PR on another drunk driving. But Mr. Edsall would have to be seen by forensic evaluation. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is he simply did not get notice of that review, of that eval interview.
I'm not sure. Forensic report or something like that. There's a couple of them, and I don't remember, but there was one where they said that they would not schedule another appointment. If they would, if they would come see him.
Okay. Probably, I think it is. So if I do schedule, it'll probably be at your office. Because they're not gonna schedule it. Yeah. Oh, they're only gonna.
I think they'll see him.
This is
yeah.
required that we don't comply with. First to conference and evaluation court cases only to present to their appointment at the time and place designated by the center for January 14th at the Center for Forensic Psychiatry. Given the high rate of unused appointments due to defendants' no-shows, it appears that there's only been one no-show.
Yes,
I can
Your Honor.
think.
And do we know what address they sent the notice of the interview to?
That's what I was thinking.
That his last known address that we would provide the court would be the Washington Avenue address.
Yeah, I've gotten everything from the court, and I came into the court and got some from the bailiff last time I came to court, but I haven't gotten nothing else.
Yes, because Mr. Edsel is advised that as he just did now, that he has received information from the court. When the court scheduled the show cause, a notice was sent to him in the mail and he received that. So I'm unsure why he wouldn't have received the notice for the forensic review. I'm simply trying to see if we can get that scheduled, as I believe it would be very important to how this case proceeds.
Yeah, they said no shows, and I don't have any. I don't know
Yes.
why they indicated that there's anything more than. And then there's a different letter. While I'm looking at this file, let's see. That's January 15th, and the letter is December 5th reported. The schedule for January 14th. That was this it's just an earlier letter, and then it looks like the day after the no-show, which the defendant may or may not have gotten notice on. It appears that, and I don't have the date that I don't know where they sent it, but so I do think at your office, Mr. Harris, if we set it for an evaluate, they'd have to set it, but that could be done at your office. Is that correct?
I Possibly, yes.
I'm not sure. I know we've done it in the past. I just, what I hate to do is set this up for another evaluation and then we got a problem. And it appears that that getting Mr. Edsel to Ypsilanti would be a problem, I think. But a Zoom interview could take place.
I believe we could work that out, Your Honor.
Yeah, I think that would. So let's do that. Let's, so, but we don't set those interviews, do they?
No, but we can.
I think you can order it to be set.
Yeah.
Clerks take care of it.
Okay. So I'm gonna order for a forensic interview at the public defender's office. I don't think we'll have the date. You'll probably get the date and it'll be sent to the South Washington Avenue address.
Can I ask this?
Sure.
Can I get one sent to me, but also notify
Yeah,
him? Because he knows
yeah,
how to get a hold of
yeah.
me, just in case.
Yeah, I know. And I think that's a good idea because you'll end up going to the
Yeah.
public defender's office in order for the Polycom interview.
Right, and I've already talked to his office 3 times,
All right.
so.
Yeah, so I was going to request if the court, once that's scheduled, be able to email me with the information about when that appointment will be, and I can pass that along to Mr. Edsel.
Yes, sir.
All right.
James, you might want to reach out to the forensic center yourself and see if
Yeah.
you can schedule it, because
I don't have the information for it.
Understood.
since it's gonna be done with your office, Zoom, they're probably.
Oh, he'll.
Yeah, I think they may want to talk to the public defender's office since it's going to be done at the public defender's office.
Okay. Yes, sir.
But
See him nuts.
all right, so I'm going to order for a forensic evaluation to be done at the public defender's office. Notice will be sent to the PD and defendant. And then Mr. Harry, they may contact the public defender in regards to just setting up any type of Polycom in this. And you have all that, Miss Fortuna Gill.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So once we get that, the evaluation will be able to proceed. It's either that or have you go to the forensic evaluation, and that I don't think that's a thing right now. I think that we should be able to do that here or a Zoom. Since you've made bond already, what I'm trying to avoid is incarcerating you for the evaluation. And
Okay.
that doesn't seem, but
Yeah.
that's what we're trying to avoid. Okay.
All right. No problem.
All right. So on 2502-853, 2403-069, and 2502-056, we'll have you evaluated at the public defender's office, and we'll wait to hear from them for the date and time. All right, sir?
Okay, then I'll get a new court date afterwards.
Yeah, you should get a court date your notice would indicate, and then after the evaluation, you'll get a date to be here.
Okay, now, one other question. I was supposed to, when I talked to her the last time in December, she gave me a paperwork saying I was supposed to be here on the 6th of this month also. Or I was supposed to be here on the 6th of this month. You sent me a thing in the mail saying I had to be here on the 2nd. That's how I found out about this.
All right. I think this is all set for review on February. It looks like you had, because you have more than one file, so.
Right, she said it was all consolidated. She gave me the
Yes.
paperwork when I was here the last time.
Is that,
But she gave me February 6th date for it. That's why I was thinking February 6th, but then I got something in the mail. saying
yeah,
it was the
I have a forensic status review on February 6th at 8:30.
Okay, yeah.
that on all three files. So this should take care of that. Okay.
Okay, all right, just wanted to make sure, sir.
Yeah, so you should be.
Right, that's what I wondered if I had to come back at 6.
We're gonna schedule another forensic review just for us on the side.
Yeah, so we don't lose track of it. Let's do that. So we're just gonna schedule a review just so we don't lose track of it.
Okay.
So, you want to do it with 30 days out?
I think we should go a little further.
Yeah, probably 60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so 60.
Just to confirm, Your Honor, for that review date.
He does not have to be here.
Wonderful.
No. That's really for our purposes, so we don't lose track of
60
making,
days,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, sir.
You may get notice in the mail to come back to court before then, if you're,
Like I did this time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
all right, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. But I know who your attorney is, and really, we're just making sure we don't lose track of the files.
Right, I understand.
So where do you want to set this one?
April 6th at 9:30.
April 30.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
You might get notice, but really the important notice is to get to the PD's office so you can have the interview, all right?
Yes, sir.
And then we'll talk to Mr. Harris if we need that April 6th date or not. I don't know if any interview will be done by then, but at least we have the dates. We don't lose track of the files.
Okay,
All right.
thanks, sir.
Anything else, Ms. Fortunigo?
Not for the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Edsel. I think they want to speak.
It's about a different case. I just had a light bulb.
All right.
On Bay, there was a private hearing here.
I guess.
We went on record, everything was presented.
Got your deal with the name.
Manette, I had never met him.
Is that the co-defendant on Bay?
The attorney,
Yeah, because I believe
was
Bay.
it Manette?
I think it was Mammoth.
Mammoth.
Yeah,
Mammoth.
because I believe Bay was previously represented by my office, so he might need a substitution. Or at least it's listed in my schedule as a client I represent.
Yeah, I think they went and retained an attorney. So whatever you do on that, you probably send them a letter saying.
Yeah, it seems
yeah.
like they retained somebody.
Do you have an appearance for the new attorney on it? So I might be able to get that information off the website. off the court's website.
No. No, he showed up on the file and then he said, I haven't received discovery because it was probably sent with your.
Yes, it was
He
sent to
hasn't
our
received
office.
discovery because we do not have an appearance either.
Yeah, so there's no
Okay.
appearance. So he should be contacted to file an appearance.
Yes.
And could I by chance get that court date for that file, just in case an
Yes.
appearance has not been submitted?
February 23rd at 9:30.
Is that a final pretrial
It's
or?
been reset. for
It's just a
trial.
reset pretrial. And the only reason I know that is because we were setting other things on that date.
I will
February
email
23rd?
him and let him know we need an appearance.
I wasn't.
Yeah, I think that's the right date.
For what? For which one?
It was for Zen Bay.
Monday
Yep, February 23rd.
at 9:30.
Yeah. That's what we set the pretrial for.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
I'll send him an email and know we need an appearance.
Wonderful. And if you could just copy me on that and let him know we would also need a substitution.
Right, so Mr. Edsall, you should be all set.
I'm good, sir.
You should be
Okay.
all set.
And I'll get taken now.
Certainly.
All right, thanks, sir. You have a good
Thank
day.
you. And then we can
Thank
go
you.
on,
Yes,
is it Mr. Robinson?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. We have a Culver here.
Yes, I do represent Culver. I would probably need to speak with
All
them
right.
briefly.
All right. All right, so Ms. Culver, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room 1, and then I'll put your attorney in there once we're done with this hearing, all right? So you should get a prompt to go to room 1. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503762. That is people of the state of Michigan versus LaRon Robinson. Appearances for the record, Miss Fortuna Gill,
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Laurent Robinson, who is standing to my right, Your Honor. Mr. Robinson, if you can please state your first and last name for the record.
Ron Robinson.
Thank you, sir. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's come to my attention that I believe Mr. Robinson will be availing himself of an offer to plead to an amended count 1 of malicious destruction of a building 200 or less, which I can get the pack code, less than 200 with full restitution. The pack code on that is 750.3805. It's a 93-day and or $500 fine.
And then you'd be following up with a pink sheet on the restitution.
Your Honor, I may have to refer restitution
To probation?
Probation.
Okay.
I believe what I have is just an estimate. It is an actual receipt, so I would have to refer to probation at
All
this
right.
point. If the estimate is approximately $308.18, but I believe we would need a receipt.
All right. That, yeah, that's an estimate at this time.
Correct.
All right. All right, Mr. Harris, is that your understanding of the plea offer, or would you like some time to talk to your client?
If I can just have one moment,
Okay.
Your Honor. Essentially, they just set the case for sentencing. Shouldn't try to contact receipts for the damage, so we have damage that was, because right now we just had an estimate. That's going to be the sentence. Set for new sentencing date. Actually, checking of the damage. Confirm the sentencing. Institution. And we'll have an executive that we can go over the restitution. Thank you, Your Honor. I did speak with my client regarding that offer. He indicated that he would like to be accepting that offer. I was going, and I believe it would need to be referred for restitution purposes as what we, as the only amount we have is an estimate at this time. And just to confirm with the prosecution, I believe there was discussion of a Killabruden offer in jail. So I just wanted to make sure that was also on the record, Your Honor.
Ms. Fortuna Gill.
That is correct, Your Honor. I realized that as soon as I sat down.
Okay. All right, Mr. Harris, may I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Robinson, you understand you have the following jury trial rights in this matter, and I'm going to walk you through those jury trial rights, and then once I find it. Concerning this amended count 1 of malicious destruction of building under $200, it comes with a penalty of 93 days and or $500. There's an agreement between Mr. Harris and Ms. Fortuna Gill that you receive no upfront jail in this matter. If I were to follow that agreement, if I were to do something other than that agreement, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir? All right. You understand you have the following jury trial rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You're also giving up the right to appeal anything from trial Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the amended count instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the malicious destruction of building under $200?
Yes.
All right. If you raise your right hand as best you can, sir, do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to bring your attention back to September 21st, 2025 at the location of 5504 South Pennsylvania Avenue in the city of Lansing, Michigan, Ingham County. Were you present at that date on September 21st at 5504 South Pennsylvania Avenue?
Yes.
And concerning the building, I think it's Paradise Motors is there. Did you willfully or maliciously have some contact with the building or with that building or structures associated with that building?
Yes.
Okay. And that's located at 5520 South Pennsylvania Avenue. And you did some damage to the building, is that correct? Okay. Anything towards a factual basis for count one, the malicious destruction of building, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, the defense is satisfied.
All right. I find the admission to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made, and will refer to probation. Mostly for they're going to ask you a bunch of questions, but it's really to find out that any time of restitution for the probation matters. And we'll refer to probation. Probation is it's down one floor all the way to your right. And they'll see what options are available to us at sentencing. We'll set the sentencing date for
March 30 at 1:30.
March 30th at 1:30. And then the probation will determine what the more than estimated cost is concerning this building. Anything else for the record in 2503762, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Robinson, we'll see you on March 30th at 1:30. You're all set, sir.
Okay,
Thank you.
service.
Just a quick question. Do you want anything other than, do you want a PSI as well?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have a rambula for a show cause? On a ram flip?
Which is when client called 911. And essentially was actually
Yeah.
a translator of sorts for this woman. Indicates inside the home, is confined to a wheelchair, so he wasn't able to get out, assigned to the vehicle to confirm whether or not there was a child inside. Just trying to this situation to the police.
We might schedule something for sentencing.
A friend who's telling him that might be a child in the car that doesn't speak English.
It's usually for PSI or for restitution. Once in a while they have an
Just trying
assessment.
to communicate.
It happens.
as best as
So
possible.
usually, when he spoke to police, did he speak to him through a translator?
I don't think so, but when I was
Please,
looking,
right now.
when I
I'm trying to
was
think, we've done it.
watching the
though, I
body
know.
camera, it seemed like he was having a lot of trouble understanding what they were saying. And it sounded
Yeah,
like
they
it
did
was,
this.
like it was going in circles, which also kind of was making it, you know, very good.
Yeah, they did not use a translator. Lou Cambo is going to be an Ollie. like the kind that I sign.
You want to put any of that on the record, or
Yeah, I.
we have a
believe-
translator here, we should get.
Yes, I think we should put it on the record.
Okay.
It's gonna be Nally from you, right?
Yes.
The one that I signed.
He is being brought in now.
All right.
He is-
And I saw the interpreter here.
Yes, Mr. Nakoma is here.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Okay. Just one second.
Just hold it. Oh, toner K.
First it's paper, then it's toner. It's pretty needy.
I'm gonna have to go get Susan.
Oh, so peaceful thoughts, eh? So.
All right. You can come up here, sir, and then do the interpreter. And I'll swear the interpreter in just to explain what's. All right, so we're on the record. Oh, let me swear you in, Mr. Campbell. All right, please state your name and spell your first name and your last name for the record.
My name is Abdallah Mukoma, first name Abdalla, last name Mukoma.
You can have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so help you God under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, just let me know if I get going a little fast, but we're going to go ahead and put this on the record. I do think that a nollie is going to be printed off.
The nollie cross has been printed off and has been signed, Your Honor.
Okay. Has that been? I may have.
No, I haven't given it to you
Okay.
yet. May I approach?
You may. Now I thought I lost something I hadn't
No.
lost. I'm capable of it. Thank you. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03351. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Sema tuko kwa rekodi 23-001-2.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Haley Fortuna Gill anasimamia serikali.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris for Mr. Lucambo.
Mwanasheria kwamba anaitwa James Harris na anamsimamia Mr. Lucambo.
And sir, you are Emmanuel Lucambo, is that correct?
Jina kwamba unaitwa Emmanuel Lucambo? Yes.
All right, thank you. This time set for a pretrial in the matter.
Tulikuja hapa kusikilizana kusikia hizi habari leo.
Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Fortuna Gill, tunasemaje? Tunaendeleaje kwa hizi habari leo?
Your Honor, at this time you are in possession of a signed nollie cross.
Anasema kwamba ni kwa muda huu sahihi uko na karatasi inaonyesha kwamba tuliandika hizo habari.
The people wish to dismiss this case after receiving further information.
Kwamba ni serikali nao kwamba ni wanapenda waiache hii kesi kwa kupata habari nyingine kwamba ni kutoka kwa.
It does appear to me that ultimately what happened here is a language barrier issue.
Ni kwa kuangalia hapa mimi mwenyewe kwa kuangalia hizi habari hapa inakuwa kwamba ni kidogo lugha ndio ilikosombana hapo.
And therefore, in the interest of justice, we would dismiss this case.
Yaani kwa kuangalia hii na upendo wangu na kwa kusimamia hii habari nataka kwamba ni iachiwe hapa.
Any objection to the dismissal without prejudice, Mr. Harris? I'm assuming not.
Kwamba ni wanamuuliza mwanasheria yako kwa kusema yule ninaiacha, una habari zozote unataka kuongeza au una maswali yoyote?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
Yaani na yeye mwanasheria anasema sina yoyote ya kusema.
All right, for the reasons placed on the record by the prosecutor, this will be dismissed without prejudice.
Yaani kwa sababu ile kwamba iliwekwa kwa record kwa sababu prosecutor aliweka kwa record kusema kwamba tunaiacha lakini
I've signed the order of nollie pros that was submitted by the defendant, by the prosecutor.
Kwamba ni hii karatasi nilipewa na huyu kwamba aliniambia tunataka tuiwache, kwamba ni hiyo ndio niliisimamia nimeiacha.
And there's no tether requirement or no contact. There's no contact requirement. So you should be all set, sir.
Nasema hakuna kitu chochote nafuatilia kwamba ni nimemaliza saa hii.
Anything else for the record in 25-03351, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Anaulizwa kuna kitu chochote unataka kuongeza kwa hii kesi hapa, anasema hapana.
My apologies, nothing for the people.
Anasema wa serikali hawana kitu chochote cha kuongeza.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Yani na Mr. Harris naye anasema hakuna kitu chochote cha kuongeza.
You should be all set, Mr. Lucambo. Thank you for your appearance today.
Umemaliza kwamba ni asante kwa kuwa hapa leo. Thank you.
Thank you for your assistance.
And from there on.
Okay, can you spell your first name for me again one more time?
A B
B
B A
L L A?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's another thing I need to get from you, is more tissue.
Want to meet with Miss, I have 2 show causes left. I don't think you're.
Appreciate if I could meet with Haley Culver, Your Honor.
Okay, Culver's in room 1. So once you join us, we'll place you in room 1 with Miss Culver.
Certainly, thank you.
How are you? Fine, Jared,
Yes.
welcome back.
Hi, Susan. Thank you.
You sound good.
Yeah, it's working out all right. Well, yeah,
You okay?
yeah.
Do you have to drink tea?
I was supposed to relax for 3 weeks, but I don't know how that went okay. You end up talking, not even thinking about it. Then you're like, you can't talk. I'm like, oh, okay. You can't talk. So the real funny part is the voice therapy, because that is so foreign to me, you know, like that.
Weird.
Yeah, it's just weird. All right, Ms. Culver, we'll call your case. So we're on the record in docket 26-00131. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Haley Culver. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Haley Culver, who appears via Zoom. Miss Culver, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Haley Culver.
All right, Ms. Culver, you can hear me all right?
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, we would be requesting a final pretrial.
That is correct, Your Honor. I have spoken with Ms. Culver regarding this case, and at this time, we would be requesting a final pretrial date be set as negotiations continue.
All right, we'll set for final pretrial on. Take your time.
February 23rd at 8:30.
We'll set it for February 23rd at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing, set for February 23rd at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-00131, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
From the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Culver, we'll see you on February 23rd at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03412. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Timothy Carpenter. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George Ned, APD, on behalf of my client, saying to my right.
And sir, you are Timothy Joe Carpenter, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, this time set for sentencing. Ms. Fortuna Gill, is there any other restitution in this matter?
No, there is not, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Annette, have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections to the pretrial report?
Just on the bottom of page 1 and near employment data, it says that he does not work and receives SSI. He does not receive SSI yet. He's working on obtaining that, Your Honor.
Okay, so he is working on receiving SSI.
Correct, Your Honor. Other than that, everything looks valid. Or no other deletions, additions or corrections, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Allocution, Mr. Annette.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I'm just gonna place on the record that we met earlier in
We did.
chambers regarding the 76948 status and the prior conviction. I talked to my client in consultation. He still wants to go forward today. And I think I was assuming under the presumption that no jail would be followed. If that's still gonna be followed under the sentence agreement, then my client will wish to continue. This is a mistake, Your Honor, that my client did. He has, since this incident, has not had any communication with the complaining witness and is now living with his mother about an hour and a half away. There will be no further issues with my client. Oh, Your Honor, I have one more thing to mention. There's a recommendation of mental health counseling. I'm not sure where that presumption was made. My client only has ADD and ADHL, which I don't believe is part of this allegation or has anything to do with anything regarding mental health. I'm not sure where. I would ask the court to strike that requirement of probation. This is an assault of domestic in nature, allegation of the anger management or any domestic violence classes, I believe are appropriate. My client has no problem doing those. I'm just a little, I was wondering if the court would strike that.
I won't strike it, but I'll take, I understand your argument. I'm trying to see why given it would be recommended to complete a domestic violence program and engage in mental health counseling because of the history that I would assume because some of the history concerning the matter was recommended by the probation officer.
The only other thing I could assume is maybe the way he Mr. Carpenter presents himself, maybe that some sort of assumption was made, but that's not the case here. I guess he can work. I mean, I'm as long as my only concern is my client doesn't know where to start. The last time he did anything like that was when he was a child.
7, 8 years old.
Yeah, the probation agent will help him with that if I order it.
You said you would note it, just
if I order it, he could start with the probation agent to see what he needs to have done.
Okay.
I would assume the probation agent's not going to violate him for something that they haven't talked about. He has instructions on what to do.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. On that, Your Honor, okay. My client does not wish to make any statement right now, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Ms. Fortuna Gill, anything from the people's perspective concerning the sentencing?
Your Honor, the people would just request that the court follow the recommendation.
All right. And it's my understanding there was a Killebrew agreement of 769-4A and no op from jail. The recommendation is not recommending 769-4A status. I am going to follow the no upfront jail recommendation. And Mr. Carpenter has indicated, Mr. Ned, that he is not withdrawing his plea today. Is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And then Mr. Ned also indicated that Mr. Carpenter does not want to make a statement concerning the judgment of sentence. He's going to rely on your statement, Mr. Ned.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So this is for conduct which occurred for a guilty plea that occurred on December 9th, 2025 to domestic violence. It is to order the court that the defendant serve 2 days in jail. Credits given for 2 days previously served, so there'll be no upfront jail in accordance with the Killebrew agreement. The recommendation is not to recommend 716-4A, which I'm following. And the defendant had the opportunity to withdraw his plea, and he is not. So fines in this matter will be $200 fine, $200 cost, a crime victim's rights fee of $75, a state minimum cost fee of $50 for a grand total of, I used to have it later here. I don't know what happened to my calculator. Oh, here it is. It's right here under monitor number 1. Okay. 400. I'll give you a round number for that. 525 is the total. Probation is recommended that you spend $10 months of probation. Abide by the terms of probation, pay fees of $30 a month. So for that be 10 times 30 is 300. So that'll be $825 of the total amount, 8, because we will add that. No contact with the complaining victim in this matter, which is a Susan White. No assaultive or threatening behavior, no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance. I think it's generally a good idea to avoid any bars or nightclubs. I'm not ordering the submission to random PBTs or urinalysis pursuant to this case. There is a request that complete following rehabilitative services, pay fees, and provide proof of completeness of court. And the other would be a mental health counseling. I think that's probably a good idea, okay? You'll get exactly what your probation agent wants after looking at your history. It's probably not a bad idea, at least to start getting some type of mental health treatment. And you can get anything that Nathaniel Neves is your probation agent, okay? And you can get any evaluation, anything he needs that necessary. You might have to sign a waiver, but that's probably a good place to start, okay? And you can get that from him. Counseling. And he might just need an initial evaluation, all right? So, but he's the person who could violate your probation, so you want to keep him happy, all right? Obtain and maintain an employment. My understanding is he's seeking to get disability. Okay. So I'll write that on here. Not purchase or possess firearms, ammunition, or weapons of any kind during the 10 months probation. There was some concern, Mr. Carpenter, because there's a prior CSC on your record, and then there's some prior failed to report registration. Okay, I think that had some concern as to the probation status. I'm not going to look at that. All right. What I'm going to do is if in the next 10 months, if you stay with what the probation department says, and you're able, and it's ordered by the court, you should be fine. This is just a learning experience. All right. If we start seeing one another, then we become a problem, because then I get into your activity And that's not a good deal for any of us. You must have better things to do with your time than be in my courtroom on a Monday afternoon, okay? So any questions concerning the judgment of sentence? It's 8:25 as a probation. Your probation agent is Nathaniel Neves. It's not a bad idea to make sure that you're on the same page with him concerning all this. He's one floor down. Any questions concerning my judgment of sentence?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
No, not Your Honor.
All right. Right, I'm going to sign the judgment of sentence. And you should all be set, Mr. Carpenter. Anything else for the record in 2503412, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
Mr. Ned.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Carpenter, good luck to you, okay?
Right,
Thank you.
sir.
Yeah, the map, so we're gonna have you look at it.
Okay.
Print it. No, we're gonna do a pretty copy.
You're going to do a
for
pretty
you.
copy? Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it goes. Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Cruz Casanova.
Yeah.
You can have a seat. I was checking.
These are right.
Yes. these are
Yeah, I think that's it, Mr. Ned, for the sentencing, right?
Yes.
And then we have arraignments and some civil stuff.
Is Rios in the hallway or something? Or, you know, Rios?
Marcy, quick question. So I'm filing jury instructions, a witness list, and an exhibit list for a potential trial for next Monday. And I send that email to 54A Criminal Traffic to file it officially. Would you like to be CC'd on those emails or just receive it when they give it to you?
You can CC.
Okay, whatever's easy. I wasn't sure what your preference would be.
I have no practice yet.
Give her some time.
On those, Megan?
What's up?
This is my first time doing it. Do you want to be CC'd on those? The witness list and stuff when I file them or no?
Sure, which one right now?
Perfect, okay.
Okay, we're done with that one?
I think we are done with this one. So this is the nice one.
Does it look all right?
It
Did we get
does.
it all?
I think you got it all. All right. All right.
We have Miss Herman for her PV, but we don't have Rios.
I thought we had everybody.
It's okay. I'm just letting him know.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and drop the previous one just to make sure that. Right, and that's the probation file on that. Ms. Harriman, you can come up here. All right.
Have a great evening,
You
everyone.
too, Ms. Fortuna Go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, or no.
Thursday. I think it's Thursday. Yes.
Thanks.
All right, so we're on the record in 2400032. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Amanda Harriman. This is set for probation violation. So, and ma'am, you are Amanda Harriman, is that correct? All right. This is the time set for an arraignment. I'm going to indicate to you some of the allegations that have been brought against you. This was on a request and summons for probation violation. It was submitted by Jody Bayless. It was signed, looks like it was signed by Judge Babcock in my stead. This was for submission for January 26th. It is alleged, so I'm going to indicate that we arraigned on January 26 violations. It is alleged by Jody Bayless in violation that you failed to refrain from substance use per AverHealth on December 31st, 2025, that you were positive for methamphetamine on that date, and that would place you in technical violation of your probation. Do you understand the nature of the allegations and brought against you by Ms. Bayless? Okay. I think were you previously represented by the public defender?
Yes, sir.
All right. So and do you plan, I think it's a good idea to be represented again by the public defender, okay? But you previously represented.
Honestly, I mean, I owe you 5 days, Judge. That's kind of why I guess I'm here by myself and
But
I didn't plan on an arraignment. I planned on you just sending me right over.
all right, we did, you had a prior probation violation hearing and you were sent 5 days in abeyance, and that's the one, so that's when, that was on December 16th, and then she's got you testing dirty on on December 31st. So let's go ahead and remand you for hearing, okay? All right, so we'll set the hearing date. We're gonna remand you for hearing. And we're gonna set, and we will make sure the public defender, because I don't know if you'll be able to contact them from being incarcerated.
Yeah,
I'm not sure, but we'll make sure the public defender knows that we've set the hearing date for you, and they may have some questions for you. You were previously represented by the public defender, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So we'll set hearing date for
February 23rd, that one.
I think it's got to be within 14 days, doesn't it?
That is 14 days.
Is it exactly?
Well, it might.
We have
I don't know if you
next,
can get
the
it.
Monday is a holiday.
Yeah.
Oh.
The
16th is a.
It's 14 days.
Okay.
So, I mean, we could go earlier, but I thought they wanted it at least 14 days.
I think,
Or we could do it on Thursday.
Sorry.
Or like a PCC day if you want. I don't know. But I don't know if George will be here then. or-
I don't know if Georges will be here then. So let's see.
The 16th, I believe, is a holiday.
I think it's President's Day.
I mean, we could do it on the 9th.
Let's try the 9th. Let's try the 9th.
Yeah.
That's so February 9th, and then we'll let the public defender know. So we're going to move it up we'll let the public defender know that you're incarcerated and for probation violation, and then we'll have the hearing on that date, and you can work it all out. Okay. But it's February, so we've set it for February 9th for probation violation hearing
1:30.
at 1:30, and then we'll go from there. All right, ma'am? All right. You should be all set, Ms. Harriman. You can go with Ms. Slaviak. So, yeah, the 16th is President's Day. Today's the 2nd, so I see your dilemma.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and let's go ahead and call Miss Rios, who has failed to appear. So we're on the record in 25-01094. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Ariana Rios. This is the time set for arraignment. This was scheduled for 1:30. It is now 2:30. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for her probation arraignment. We have a probation department. The part of the probation is the absconding. So we didn't expect her here, so to speak, because she's absconded on probation. So would fail to appear and will issue a bench warrant for the non-appearance of Miss Rios. I do not see Miss Rios in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom, and nobody answers by that name in the hallway. So she failed to appear for her arraignment, and a bench warrant is issued. And that's all for the record on 25-01094. And then you must be Mr. Cruz Castaneda.
Yes.
All right, let's wait to see, because I do not see, that is 1201. No, 12. I have the wrong, I don't think I have a 12 file, or is that on base? Is that what you're telling me? Megan?
She's not down there. She's not over there.
I think that's what she's telling me, is that that's on base.
She said there was only one, I think, or is that what she said?
Let's see.
The
Let's pull that
oldest
up.
one?
Yeah, the oldest one.
Yeah, the 12th case.
Let's see. And then I have a 17011099 and a 21. 1/8's been taken off the docket. And I bet you Bach is covering for Smith.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Let me let me pull that case up, and I have Mr. Cruz Castaneda here, and then we'll call that case. I just got to bring it up. All right, Mr. Bach, let's call Mr. Cruz Castaneda. You can come up and have a seat. So we're on the record in 12-01724 GC. That is Lansing Automakers versus Marco Cruz Castaneda. Appearances for the record, Mr. Bach.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Ronald Bach here for the plaintiff last Q.
And sir, you are Marco Cruz Castaneda.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is a time set for a discovery hearing. Is that your understanding of Mr. Bach?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's see if we can, I don't have this. So we rescheduled this. So Mr. Cruz Castaneda, I'll leave it. What we can do is we can place you on an iPad, and I'll swear you in, and then Mr. Bach's gonna have some questions for you concerning the discovery hearing. Would that suffice, Mr. Bach?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. All right. If you follow Ms. Slaviak, she'll place you on an iPad, and we'll place you both in a breakout room, and then we'll go from there. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Bach, you should get a prompt to go to room 1, and once we get the iPad all set up, we'll place you in this. We'll place the iPad in the same room.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so we're back on the record in docket 20, on docket 1201724. And Mr. Bach, did you have the opportunity to meet with Mr. Cruz Castaneda concerning the discovery hearing?
Yes.
All right. Anything else or any coming out of discovery, there's been other paperwork that attorneys may have requested concerning the documents. Do you have any other requests of Mr. Cruz Castaneda, or does he know where to send it if there's any further discovery requests?
Yeah, I gave him the address. I showed him on the second page of the subpoena where the address is. I was just going to ask Your Honor for a follow-up date about 5 weeks out.
All right. All right. So let's come back for discovery hearing follow-up. 5 weeks would be, let's see, March 9th?
That's fine.
It would be a controlled date for discovery hearing. Or you can just reassess this as a discovery hearing. Yeah. At 1:30?
Let's do 2:30.
2:30. Perfect. All right, we've set it up for the date to come back. Make sure that everybody has everything they're looking for March 9th at 2:30.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, anything else for the record in docket 1201724, Mr. Bach?
No, sir.
Mr. Cruz Castaneda, do you have any questions of me?
No, sir.
You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bach.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then Mr. Bach, I've got 183840 taken off, and then the 17 was also taken off, or is that?
I've got Latanya Burnett for 01099.
Yeah, I have that too, and then I had a note saying that had been that hearing had been canceled, but I'm not sure.
Just the 18 one, Judge.
18 was.
I have it.
Do you have the 17?
I have
Look
the
in there. There's a note that I got from someplace.
Taken off docket.
What's above that?
Hearing was canceled. I think that was your note from the December 2nd. For somebody, I don't know, because I think it's your writing.
All right.
Because you usually do the F with the
Yeah, I
circle,
do
don't
the
you?
F with the circle. So was that the December 2nd was canceled?
It must have been.
All right. Let's call that. So let's call the 17 file. It would appear that the Miss Burnett is not going to join us for that discovery hearing.
Doesn't look like.
Yeah. All right. So we're on the record in docket 17-01099. That is Lafque versus Latanya Burnett. Appearances for the record, Mr. Bach.
Yes, Your Honor. Ronald Bach here for Lafque.
Okay, this is the time set for discovery hearing. It was set for 2:30. It is now 2:54. It would appear that Latanya Burnett is not in the Zoom courtroom. So there's nobody in the physical courtroom and there's nobody in the hallway. So it appears that the defendant has failed to appear for the discovery hearing. We have a previous fail to appear that was set for show cause, and then she must have come in for show cause. Mr. Bach, how did you want to proceed today for the fail to appear for discovery hearing?
Well, I would request a bench warrant.
All right.
But if you want to stop at the show cause on the way, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do a show cause. I don't know why this is the policy of the court, but we're going to show cause. We'll set for show cause hearing, and I will sign an order to that effect. What's the debt? What was the last? Let me look at what the last one was. Because that was out of 21, right? No, not.
It's pretty big, Judge. I've got 38,985.
All right, let's do 500 cash, surety.
Well, you said show cause, so
Yeah, for the show cause or and then I'll sign any paperwork and we'll get it on the show cause docket. And then we'll see if she shows up for that.
okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bach.
Have a good day.
You should be
Welcome
all
back.
set. All right, thank you.
Bye.
We'll see you. All right, and then we have Andrea down. Mr. Craddockville, you're here for RPM Auto Sales. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, and then Ms. Downs, you're also here for that case?
Yes, sir.
All right. Before we have the motion, before I make my ruling, did you two want to meet I can place in a breakout room so you can discuss, or did you just want to have the motion?
I'm happy to discuss if she would like to.
Mr. Downs, all right, Ms. Downs, would you like to be placed in a breakout room? And then if you're able, okay, and then if not, you can discuss it, and if not, we'll go ahead with the motion. But that'll give you a chance for each other to talk. So,
Sure.
Mr. Craddockville, I'm going to have you placed in room 3. And then Ms. Downs, I'll also place you in room 3, and then we'll come back and put it on the record.
Sounds good.
Disregard that, Marcy. I accidentally just sent that to you.
Yes. Correct. I just do P, right?
I'd be surprised if they don't work this one out. Because this is on her motion, and she said she can pay now. She couldn't pay previously, but she can pay now, so I'd be surprised if there's, maybe not, but.
Was my sister making fun of my cat? Technically. She's
Did you
not,
say
the
the
other,
big- the
no,
other
the
one's
other,
that?
yeah, Shadow's the big fat one. Thank goodness much.
My cat, wait, make that red, because I'm gonna sound weird when I say this.
Oh, they're back.
All right, so we're back. I'll say, Mr. Craddockville, did you have the opportunity to speak with Ms. Downs in a breakout room?
We did, Your Honor.
All right, so we're back on the record in 21-01-513 GC. That's RPM Auto Sales versus Andrea Downs. Appearances for the record, Mr. Craddockville.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brent Craddockville appearing on behalf of plaintiff, RPM Auto Sales, P75845.
All right, and ma'am, you are Andrea Downs, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. The parties have had a chance to talk. Mr. Craddockville, how are we proceeding today? And my understanding is you're responding to the motion that's been brought by Ms. Downs concerning the January 22nd motion. Is that correct? The
Sort of.
objections to entry of order.
She objected to, we filed a motion to set aside an order for installment payments. She objected to that happening. We've talked about it. I am comfortable at this time just withdrawing our motion. She's going to catch up payments and continue to pay, and I'm totally fine with that. And it sounds like she is as well. So I guess I'd just like to withdraw that motion, and we'll proceed with the installment payment order.
All right, so I'm going to withdraw motion of plaintiff. Is that a fair and accurate statement, Ms. Downs?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. And that's just so we're working from the same, that's the motion to set aside order for installment payments of January 13th. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Yeah. Six. Motion withdrawn. All right, so I will withdraw that. I think I signed that motion. We will withdraw that motion filed for the motion to set aside order for installment payments for January 13th, filed by Mr. Craddockville. And then the parties have worked out their own, and then that also, there's no objection to entry of order once it's withdrawn, and then we'll go from there. So I don't think there's any need to follow that up with an order, Mr. Craddockville. Is that correct?
I would agree, Your Honor.
Yeah, all right. All right, anything else for the record in 21-01-513, Mr. Craddockville?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Downs, do you have any questions of me?
I don't. I think I'm all set.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your appearance today. You're all set.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
good
you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Downs.
one. Bye-bye.